Yo, who likes deathcore? How is it hanging? It's Friday. It's the day after the Game Awards. Anybody actually like that shit show? No, you know, I'm quick to like make a dumb joke, but like I personally I enjoy the Jeffies every year. Let's see. We're doing more Ghost Trick. Ugh. I had 2 tests today, and I fucking killed it. You know, I was just talking about how I'm chugging my Monster Energy, so I have a pep in my step, and now I'm yawning 5 seconds into streaming. Oh well. We're back to our investigation, and we are post-saving that old schmuck from a heart attack, and now we're gonna go save his daughter somehow. Yeah. Alright. So we got the Justice Minister's daughter has been abducted. The kidnappers demand the execution of the death row prisoner Jowd to be carried out tonight. Lynn says the execution is a mistake, and I believe her. And so I'm paying the kidnappers' hideout a visit to see what I can find out about the abduction. What took you so long? Your instinct was right, Beauty, my dear. They had that restaurant surrounded. It took me forever to shake them, and now my poor bike is ready for the scrap heap. Next time, maybe you should make it a tricycle so you don't hurt yourself. Ouch, that hurts, Beauty. But that's okay, that's what I love about you. Be a little more gentle with our valuable hostage, please. Yes, yes, always keep a smile on a lady's face, right, my dear? There, see that, Beauty? Now there's a smile blooming on your face too, my dear. Yes, a wry smile. You know, I kind of like his attitude. Oh, hello. How's it hanging, Nancy? I'm going out for a breath of fresh air. You're on guard duty. Alright, I'll dream of you until you return. Doing fantastic. About me? You know, I've been pretty good. I've had a busy week. Big event over the weekend, studying for my final exams, and I just smashed 2 this morning. Having a good time. Why don't you open the trunk for our guest? I will, Beauty. I was just taking a little breather. Yeah, it's been pretty good. You know, I watched the Game Awards last night, and that was a fun time. I think people have like mixed feelings about it, but overall, I still like the event. And like, there's stuff. Excuse me. There's games that got announced that like even if I wasn't expecting much, I walked away with like, yeah, that looks cool. You know, Ace Combat, Total War Warhammer 40K, Gang of Dragons, Gang of Dragon, the Nagoshi one with Don Lee. That looks like it'll be sick as hell. All right, little lady, let me open that trunk for you. What's my PNG model? It's looking sick. Well, thank you. This is a GIF I got off of VGen from an artist, Kato. I actually have their link down. I should have their link down below now. I'd almost forgotten it. I've got this, and I've actually got another one that I use sometimes. I'll bring myself out real quick. There we go. Oh, it's breaking. Wait a minute. Where am I going? Why is it doing that? Huh. That's that's broken. Can I fix this? Like, maybe now's not the right time, but I would like that to not be doing what it's doing. Is it this one? Hello? Hey, there we go. We fixed it. Yeah, so I've got the 2. Kind of just depends on how the mood strikes me. And I've got a third, not a third PNG. I have a third like model like thing. I have an actual live 2D model on the way. Is what I should be saying. But until then, I've got these guys. I'm glad you like it though. I really appreciate it. I love the artist that worked on this bouncy PNG. She's awesome. She's also linked below. She's got an art book that's out. She's got another a game she's working on, and another one that she already worked on with a friend of mine, actually. She's lovely. Putting the PNG away though. We're gonna be just this funny little GIF guy. Oh hell yeah. Dude, I kind of like VGen. I didn't like mess with it at first, just because like I think their sorting options are a little whatever. Like I don't like that. Like when I went looking for like artists for like certain things, like looking for an artist for this felt like weirdly tough, just because your options were like you can sort by relevant and recent or random, and I'm like that's not super cool, but like sure. Yeah, it's like the safest platform for both. Yeah, I do like that. I do like how good it is about like being able to separate your information from your purchasing. That's spectacular. And I like that if I want to, or if the artist also wants to, I can actually communicate with them. Because like I wanted to get like fan art of people recently, and Skeb's a little intimidating with the whole like, yeah, you just give them your money and a reference, and like whatever happens, happens. I find that to be a bit too hands-off. And if I like try to DM somebody on Twitter, I feel like I'm gonna bother them. Yeah, yeah, Skeb's weird. It's really not, like, at least it's not a commission platform in like the way that I understand them. Yeah, request. That's a great way to put it. I'm just asking nicely. And like before recently too, I like the only way I've ever commissioned art is like, and commission is in like these really big quotation marks, right? Before any of my VTubing stuff, me and commissioning art was hitting up my buddy on Instagram like, hey, here's an idea. Does that sound cool? And he'd say, hold on. And like a half an hour to an hour later, he'd show me a sketch and be like, what do you think? And I'd be like, yeah, that is cool. And then I'd see him over the weekend to get it tattooed on me. So very, very informal. Very, very informal, very, very barely structured. But I'm always happy with it. I have no complaints about what's on my body, so... Given that, maybe I should kind of like Skeb, and I should try it more often, because that's basically what I do. I get tattoo Skebs. Alright, where was I with this game? It looks like the Justice Minister's daughter really has been kidnapped, and something else is bothering me too. What is bothering us? I don't think I've ever been to this room before, but something about it is giving me a strange sense of deja vu. I've seen something like this before. Your energy is great. I really love the vibe. Thank you! I've also got a little bit of extra energy in me. I've been like chugging down caffeine before the stream. But that's very kind of you to say. I really do appreciate that. Taking something so precious to manipulate others. So that's what kidnapping is. The dirty tricks those without the powers of the dead come up with. However, if I take that precious thing back, their power vanishes, doesn't it? I like this protag, and I get that, you know, he's dead, he has amnesia, and he doesn't get to... and if you, I don't know if you've played this game, by the way. So, the short of it, if you have or haven't, we're a dead man, and we are using our ability to go into dead bodies and investigate their deaths and prevent them to try and investigate our own. But with being dead comes a great deal of amnesia, so for like the last 6 hours of game, or however long, there's been a lot of explaining really basic stuff to this guy, which is fine, narratively, to be able to, like, just hand wave, tell your player whatever they need to know what's going on. But when Buddy here is like, man, kidnapping? I've never heard of that in my life. It feels a little silly. Now then, time to see how the Justice Minister's little girl is doing. Before this guy wakes up from his dream of beauty. I cannot read. Every time I have to read out loud, I feel like a kid in middle school again doing popcorn reading. Let's see, how do I move around away from here? Oh. That's not so helpful. Whenever I possess a door like this, for some reason I get the urge to send something flying with it. These ghost tricks are kind of addictive. That's not quite so useful. Okay, there we go. I see our path. Okay, so I have a way back and forth across the room. Actually, if I get in here, can I manipulate the fan? I can. Is there anything else to do over here? By the way, I gave you a follow on X. Oh, thank you. I'll have to check out that after stream. I had a dialogue option, but then it went away. This is one of those things you light with fire, isn't it? As long as there's light in the room, is something like this really necessary? But if something can be lit, it kind of makes me want to light it. I need another core to reach the trunk and open it. I wonder if I can create a new core. Yeah, getting closer. Darn. I can't reach my destination from here. That was a little dramatic. Get back up and across, and then I think we're just giving Buddy a rude awakening. Actually, I should stay in the in the star. There we go. Oh. Kind of thought that was gonna do a little more. Okay, that's officially nothing. This was like just like all I had on like short notice when I first started. I hadn't really messed with that a lot yet, and I wasn't sure what to do about the chat box situation. Because I've seen like a couple of different ways of doing it, like a themed chat box. I've also got, or rather, I've seen people who do those little dudes at the bottom of the stream screen that like walk around and then the chat messages pop out of them like little chat bubbles, speech bubbles rather. Which like personally I'm not a fan of, so that eliminated that as like an option. A friend of mine has these like really nice like a really nice like chat display thing where it's like each one gets its own little like individual message box and they all like have her color palette. It looks really good. It looks great. But like this was like it works for now. I get like it literally works. It's not like the best looking thing, I'll admit. If I didn't think she would kill me in my sleep for admitting that I know her, I would say, hey, it's this person. She's quite the private individual. Which like ain't a lot of VTubers, right? Alright, so these pop, I don't know to what end, and I almost don't want to mess with them yet. Okay. Just my imagination, and he's right out like a light. He is not helpful. I'm sorry about the cough. I've been a little froggy. Just my imagination. That's all he has to say. What an amazingly simple fellow. This room, on the other hand, is starting to look amazingly festive. The question is, how can I use it to my advantage? I assume he'll continue to be absolutely unfazed. But we got something cooking. And that's the same dialogue. Oh no, if he was any more laid back, he'd fall right off that crate. But look at that streamer go spinning round and round. Now how can I make use of that? That's a great point. I'm assuming we got oh no, no core. But I think I'm seeing what it wants me to do. I don't know what this is doing though. Oh. Okay, so like looking at the setup, right? Make that spin faster, burn brighter on the candle, light that on fire, jump around here to raise this big I'm gonna burn this guy alive. I don't know if this is like the move. We got an achievement and an unlock. was very conveniently burning out safely. Hey, I know this girl. What in the... What's going on here? This little lady is this little lady really a daughter of the Justice Minister? This is the worst henchman you could ask for. What's with the fun book and juice? Like I said, always keep a smile on a lady's face. I wanted to treat our guest well. How about treating me well? I'd like some bread and milk, please. At your service, my dear. Be back in a flash. Hey, mister. Yes, cute little lady. More juice, perhaps? All you have to do is ask. I mean, at least he's, like, kind of a polite kidnapper. Have I been kidnapped? Don't cry, little dear. There's nothing to be afraid of. I don't know. The kidnapping is the start of something to be afraid of. Sorry, I needed a drink of water. The surroundings are miserable and filthy, I know, but we just ask for a little patience. Don't say those awful things about this house. This house is where I used to live. What? I apologize, little lady. I'm the one who's miserable and filthy, forgive me. What's the meaning of this, beauty? Why here, at this girl's old house? Don't ask me. It was the other party in our deal who chose this location. Oh, I see. It's been empty for 5 years, and apparently nobody ever comes here. But never mind that. What about my bread and milk? Oh, of course. Now you be a good girl while I'm gone. You just read your book and drink your juice. I want to go home. Not quite yet. This dilapidated place was Camilla's old house? What's going on here? That's new. What in the world? Why does the little lady have a core of the dead? When I helped her out at Lynn's apartment, she didn't have one. So that must mean she must have died sometime after that. And it also means somebody else must have saved her. I'd better ask her what happened. Yeah, but what's she reading? A book. I wonder what the little lady's reading tonight. An exciting adventure story, maybe? Although she's already getting quite a bit of excitement for one day. I forgot he can't read. Somewhere along the way, Camilla must have died. What could have happened to her? I'd better ask her. Could it be there's somebody else with the powers of the dead besides me? Alright, let me in. Who's there? Oh, wait a minute. Is that you? Missile? Missile? I'm sorry, I'm not Missile. My name's Sissel. Sissel. My name is Camilla. Camilla, so it is her. I knew it. What happened to me? What is this place? I can hardly tell the poor little thing this is the land of the dead. The land of the dead? Does that mean I'm dead? Darn, I forgot there are no secrets in the ghost world. You can relax. You're not dead. But this isn't the first time you've been here, apparently. Really? I don't remember. Wait a minute. Maybe I do remember. Sort of. You do? It looks like she doesn't remember being saved very well. So there's some other dead person out there with special powers. Anyway, I don't want to press her if she doesn't remember dying. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions about something else? Sure, go ahead, sissy. Sissy? Ahem. Can't be calling grown-ass men that. Dead or not. Lynn asked me to do something for her tonight. I know about that part. She asked you to go to the chicken kitchen on Dead End Drive, right? Yeah, but I never got there. Now I wish I could say I'm sorry to her. I never should have gone through that park. What park? Temsic Park. It's a shortcut to Dead End Drive. Is that where the kidnappers grabbed you? Yeah, Lynn always said, I don't like that park. Scary things happen there. Temsic Park. What am I gonna do? Lynn's gonna be mad. She is. How come? Because I left it there. The music box in the park. That's right, the music box. Music box. That music box was hidden in the apartment. I finally found it with a little bit of luck and courage. Guess where it was? I don't know where. I'll pretend I don't know. You know? You don't have to humor me. Oops. So what happened to the music box? I hid it in the bushes at the park just before it happened. Ah! This is Ghost Trick, Phantom Detective. It's a Capcom puzzle game for... came out on the original DS, I think? In I don't know what year. But I've seen people call DS games retro, so I used the retro category, and as much as that pains me and makes me feel like I'm old and decrepit, seems accurate enough. But it's super cool. You kind of saw a bit of the gameplay there with, like, controlling and manipulating objects. That's the entirety of it. You do puzzles by using his ghost powers to slightly shift things around to figure out how to either get somewhere specific or the other major, like, and like maybe make something happen. Like in this case, we were opening the trunk to get her out of that little briefcase, or it's stopping people from dying. Where a character in this game, if they are dead, he can turn back time to 4 minutes before they died, and you can prevent their death. It's wicked cool. It never got like any kind of sequel. I don't know if I'm assuming this doesn't really end on a cliffhanger. Music's great. I love the art style. I started this game forever ago, like off stream, and then never finished it, and a buddy of mine was like, you should play it. It's really good. And when I figured I was just starting to stream in October, a game with like a lot of dialogue to read would be good to get me like getting the vocal cords moving and doing the talking a bunch on stream. And all the dialogue fills dead air really easy. I do wonder, what year did this come out? Phantom Detective. Original release is 2010. I think 15 years is like the minimum for something to be, quote, retro. But you know, I've been having a really good time with this one. I do like that, like, I've always loved Capcom games anyways. Like, I played Street Fighter growing up. My buddies got me into, like, Devil May Cry when I got to, like, borrow a copy from him in, like, 5th grade. Freaking Resident Evil. Doy. Although I didn't get into Resident Evil on the earlier end of things. I think my first one was actually 6, and then I haven't played, like, 4, for instance, so... There are lots of holes in my gaming library at large. So, beyond even just, like, any one company, there's a lot of, like, oh, I've played this series, but I've only played random entries. It's very annoying. I've had a very annoying childhood in regards to what I actually had access to. And this is another one of them. I didn't even have this game as a kid. I had it, I had a mobile port version of this that I started and then didn't finish. But it's great. I highly recommend this. I like a good puzzle game. I don't mind a visual novel type dealy. You know, a lot of just dialogue and reading it and having a good time with a well-made plot. I think I'm like kind of at the midway point. I wasn't like keeping track, but I like went into the extras menu just to like look at like the cool soundtrack stuff they've got kicking around in there. Me too. The nice thing about streaming is it's gotta hold me accountable to actually finish games. Just before you were kidnapped, huh? I didn't want the bad man to take it, so I hid it. I bet it's still there in the park. You did well. So the music box is in the park. I'd better let Lynn know. And I'd better take another sip of water. Oh yeah, that was necessary. Alright, let's ask about her. This is your old house? Yep, this is where we lived until 5 years ago. But now I live with Lynn and Missile. Lynn's like a big sister to you, isn't she? Yep, she's a detective, you know. She's a hero. She is, huh? By the way, about your father. Is he the Justice Minister? My father's gone. Gone? Maybe he passed away. No, that's not it. My dad, he's going to die, and it's all because of me. What do you mean, because of me? Why would you say that? It's called an execution. My dad's a detective. No way. Don't tell me your father's Detective Jowd. That's right. What in the world? 5 years ago, something really bad happened. Like a scary dream, but it wasn't a dream. 5 years ago. That murder case. You should do voice acting sometimes? Really? I don't know if I got the chops for that, like, at all. That's very sweet of you. I mean, I guess you never know until you try, right? It was Mom's birthday that day. My mom and dad were working and I was home by myself. And then I had an idea. I was going to surprise my mom. I set up that contraption. I'm home, Camilla. Why is it dark? Yeah, you're doing great. It's like I'm hearing a story. I'm doing my best, so thank you. This is not the first time somebody has died like that, by the way. In this game, somebody else had that exact same, like, murder machine set up, and we've seen somebody die to it and had to, like, undo their death. Which begs the question, why do we have that in our home with our child? That's just bad parenting. Forget the execution. We should have called CPS years ago. Oh, sad girl. I still can't believe it happened. It wasn't supposed to work like that. Do you stream consistently? Like, are you sticking with it? I'm trying to. It's a little embarrassing because my first stream, under this setup was actually like back in October, and then I got like wicked sick. like I couldn't talk wicked sick. So I did exactly 2 streams, and then I was like, I took 3 weeks off. And I was trying to be really consistent. Now, I've been pretty okay about it. You know, a couple times a week. I shoot for Monday, Wednesday, Friday. That's probably gonna change in a couple months because I'm a college student and my schedule now only really permits that Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and then whenever on the weekends. That part's kind of flying by the seat of my pants. And I'm gonna have like a month of like literally nothing to do, so I'll probably just stream a ton. And then we will see what the spring semester looks like starting in February. Or I guess like early January, mid-January. I'll probably have to adjust what my schedule looks like for that. It's good to be consistent. You also have a live 2D model? Yes, but no. I have an artist that is making it, and somebody who's gonna be rigging it, but it's not done yet. That has just gotten started, about last week, actually. So, give it some time, and we will have a proper live 2D tree looking right at you. I know that contraption, and I know how it was supposed to work. Party poppers and a cake, a birthday message. My dad told me not to tell anybody. Just leave it to me, he said. My dad wanted to be executed. He asked them for it. But I wanted to tell everybody it was my fault. My dad said what I saw was a bad dream. He told me to forget it. This is all so unbelievably tragic. That's gonna be a tough childhood to live if you caused your own mom to die, yeah. Unbelievably tragic doesn't begin to describe it. Okay, that's cool. Are you also planning to commission all the other stuff based on your new model theme? Maybe, probably. It really depends. I haven't figured out, like, what some of my plans are for, like, overall appearance. Like, I've got my model theme and whatnot. Like, I'm still gonna be this plant guy. None of that's changing. But, like, the chat box that you brought up, right? Like, maybe I'll do something with that, maybe I won't. I know some people have, like, overlays that, like, you know, they stream into, so, like, instead of this big full-screen game, they'll be, like, a little bit smaller with the overlay, and then their chat box within it, and that makes, like, even these generic ones probably look a little better. I've got, like, slightly on-theme, some on-theme stuff with my, my UI, words for things that I don't know about. Graphic design. Like my Twitch panels and my starting and ending screens. I'll switch over real quick. You know, those are sort of thematic. I did commission those, a guy that I found on Twitter through, like, Deathcore Twitter, which was awesome. Dude's got great taste in music. He's very chill, and he's usually who I go to for my graphic design commissions. I think the only thing I don't go to him for is, like, thumbnails, because I like doing those myself. They're fun. It's nice to make a silly little thumbnail with of some description. And I don't do anything for backgrounds of any kind. Like, I've got my little just chatting screen. This is what I do if I'm just gonna, like, hang out and talk. we're just gonna sit in the woods together. Where did I put my water bottle down? Yeah, I've seen some of that on your X page. Yeah. Um, some of them are pretty bad. Hence my silly tag that graphic design is my passion. Um, some of those thumbnails are pretty garbage, but like I said, it's fun. I actually enjoy making them. I also kind of like this, so I'm never really looking for any kind of like backgroundy stuff. Like this is in my local area. I took this photo. Um, anytime I have a background like this, it's all photos from work or from school. I forget. I think this one was on the job because we were taking a break somewhere. I think this was from doing some CFI. Have a crazy idea for your VTuber background? Would you like to hear him out? Yeah, sure, why not? Like I said, I do like this. I like doing the real photo stuff. Um, I think I really like to just like show off like natural shit, which is like the worst way to phrase that. It's like so reductive. Um, but you know, I'm always open to stuff. But I do think this is like something that I do like. I like being able to just like go out into nature. I'm gonna be going out probably tomorrow while there's some sunlight to take some more photos and some video of my local forest in my back, like starting from my backyard and seeing how that looks if I go a little bit deeper. Can we connect on Twitter? I mean, yeah, when I'm not like streaming, I'll like I don't know, maybe my DMs are closed, so I might have to like change that setting. Uh let me check what my Twitter settings are. Because like honestly, Twitter's already like garbage enough as it is when you're trying to use it for like literally anything. Um yeah, sure, there we go. Allow messages from people. That should be open now. I'm gonna bring my game back up. But yeah, for now I'm just doing like the natural backgrounds. I should really have labeled these in my like files because I don't remember exactly where this photo is. Um, because I do want to talk more about the nature, forests specifically. I am a tree and I am also a forester. In real life, I am a forester. I work in the forest. I study forestry. I am a forestry and forest tree VTuber, so gotta get in on the bit, right? Like, what type of work do you do? So, my position is what's called a forest technician. Um, and that's really vague, but it is entry level. So, on the simplest end of things, I work for a college. That college has a lot of land, both on campus, near the campus, and through the state. Oh, forest. Have you heard of this? Like, you might already be familiar. Should I play some music while I'm yapping? I might do my like a little light music while I talk about this because I haven't gotten a chance to do a lot of talking on stream about my job and what I study. So yeah, if you've heard of what a forest tech is, um, it's a pretty broad range of things that you're doing. So like since I work for a school, a lot of our management plans have to do with the land that is near the school being accessible and usable by both um, like academic uses, students with projects that are natural resources related, and like graduate and undergrad students, um, or the general public who are just there to enjoy a nice trail in the woods, right? So I heard about the other technicians' positions, but it's my first time hearing a forest technician. Yeah. So some of it looks like landscaping, right? You go anywhere outside at like whether it's like your local Walmart or whatever, they might have some like a small lawn somewhere that needs to be like maintained, or a couple of trees planted on the property. So some of my job looks similar to that style of landscaping. But instead of being on a big lawn, I'm in the middle of the woods with like clippers and a weed whacker, and I'm getting rid of grass and poison ivy or invasive plants that are either obstructing the trail or just like growing into it. Uh, and that serves, two purposes, right? Number one, it makes the trail like easy to see. If you're in the woods and you're supposed to be on what is like a mapped trail, but you can't see it, that's no good for anybody. And then number two, nobody wants nobody wants poison ivy or invasive plants. So that's a big portion of my job. They have a lot of land on the school. They have land in the area in that same county. And they also own land in what are called land trusts, where people who work for like either like environmental focus groups or whatever, purchase land for the purpose of not letting people like use it. They don't want people developing on it. They don't want over harvesting, that kind of thing. So I've also done work to maintain those properties. That looks like super long hikes into the middle of nowhere to find trees with like a little bit of paint on the side of them, and then you redo the paint so that it lasts like another couple of years. I've also done work with the U.S. Department of Agriculture on some of their research into beech bark disease and beech leaf disease. We set up an experimental plot on like the anti-disease treatments, and then we came back after setting up those plots to mark for treatment. So like one day of just roaming around, looking at trees, being like, okay, this one's this kind of tree, this is the one we need. We found 100 of those, came back the next day with the guy from the U.S. Department of Agriculture, and then refound all the trees that we found day one to label those for their individual treatment, like what's getting which fungicide or antibacterial treatment, or neither. Which ones were the controls? I do a lot of cutting down trees as well. In the areas that we service, there are trees that are going to need to be cut down, whether it's because they're dead snags that need to come down so that they don't like fall in a dangerous way, or in one instance we worked with what's called a silvopasture. So it is a pasturing, like a grazing farm for like cows, but they grow it not as like one big flat field of like just one kind of grass. They let wildflower grow through it, and they plant trees to grow in there, in addition to raising all these cows. So we went in there with some chainsaws because we were cutting down problem trees and dead trees so they can make fence repairs and expand. What else do I do? A lot of measurement. Forests have, and this sounds goofy, you have to take inventory. But it's not like working a retail job where taking inventory is just like going into the back room, counting how much you have of whatever the hell. It's a lot of estimation. So you set up areas that you will check every so often, and trees grow for a long time. So you're looking at like years and years and years. But when you've got all this land, you can do so many different places in a year and not actually cover all of your land. So it's sectioned and divvied up, and you use what you find out there from what you're measuring, and you do a little bit of math to make a broader estimate of like what your forest looks like. And you're doing this for forest health reasons, monitoring diseases, monitoring the effects invasive species have, both like invasive plants or invasive animals and insects, because in my area we have some, normally I'd say, fairly resilient tree species, but bugs from like foreign countries are doing a number on certain plants here. And we do a lot of work in regard to that. Thank you, I appreciate it. I mean, this is like something I love. I really care about this thing. This big this rock we're sitting on, and it's just better work than I've ever done in the many years I've been in the workforce. Like, man, I cannot go back to sales. I cannot do retail again, and I definitely can't go back to tech support. If I ever have to take a call from somebody that's like logged out of their email again, or like can't figure out how, like, why their mouse isn't working and the damn some other goofiness, I'm gonna lose my mind. I don't miss that one bit. I do sometimes miss being a mailman. That was awesome. But the rest of that, no way. This beats it like 9 times out of 10. Sometimes the weather, that makes me want to die. But, kind of comes with working outside. Because on the nice days, oh man, half my job is just taking a hike. Oh, and on the bad days, it's 90 degrees, and you're hauling concrete up a literal mountain so you can put a sign in a rock. Yeah, that's what I do. I totally get that, but the thing you're doing is better than all those jobs. Yeah, no, it beats it a million times. Ugh. I just stretched and cracked like every bone in my back. Alright, we can't believe something. I don't remember what. Ah, yeah. I was having fun yapping, but I also I do love this game, so I'm gonna do both. But I had to like lock in on the overarching explanation of my many duties. This little lady is Detective Jowd's daughter. I just can't tell her. Oh, wait, that's edgy? I don't know if that... Was I supposed to set up alert command? Or does that, like, come default with Seribot? Perhaps. I got the Stream Elements thing and Seribot, but I don't know a damn thing about them. Sorry, bud. But thanks. Hi. I'm the best. I'm the best streamer. I'm so competent. I can't tell her why she was kidnapped. Why was I kidnapped? I want to know. Oops. There are no secrets in the ghost world. Maybe we'd better stop talking. It's too dangerous. Sissy, you're not gonna talk to me anymore? I think we better get you out of here first. We can talk more after that. Okay, but I'm gonna rescue you now. You just hold on a little longer, alright? Okay, but we'll talk later, right? Don't forget, you promised, Sissy. Updated the phone book. Cool. What took you so long? I traveled the entire town in search of the finest bread and milk for you, my dear. But it's late, and all the shops are closed. We're leaving this place right now. What? But he's not here yet. If we couldn't meet at the restaurant, weren't we supposed to meet here? Yes, and he's the one who chose this location. I don't like this one bit. We have to run around doing all this extra work, all for the sake of this deal. Be quiet. It can't be helped. This place is too dangerous. I told you, my sixth sense is very strong. Alright, as you wish, beauty. I feel it. I sense something here in this room. Is somebody there? Can you hear me? Is she talking to me? I can sense your presence, you know. The next time I sense you, this child will die. Remember that. Alright, we're leaving. Scary lady. Pardon me, little lady. You know, normally I love me a scary blonde woman, but the blue skin really puts me off. All of a sudden, I'm left behind alone. Alone in the room that stole that little lady's smile 5 years ago. The little lady is gone now, leaving me with only a few new facts. A few very heavy, very sad facts. Does Lynn know about all this? One other thing stands out in my mind. I can sense your presence, with some of that kidnapper's final words. Do those two know? Do the kidnappers know about the powers of the dead? Chapter 12. We're getting fairly close to the end. It looks like the kidnappers made a big mistake. The girl in the trunk was Detective Joud's daughter, Camilla, not the minister's daughter. When I got back to the Justice Minister's office, things were getting even more out of hand. The devastated man was being grilled by the fiery detective lady. I told Lynn what I'd found out about the kidnapping, that it wasn't the Justice Minister's daughter who'd been abducted. That the kidnappers had been holed up in Camilla's old house, and that they sensed my presence and were already gone. But Camilla? Why do they have Camilla? Her father isn't the stupid old Justice Minister. I think the stupid old part is a little uncalled for. It looks like the kidnappers made a mistake somehow. Poor girl, kidnapped for the ransom of her own father's execution. It's just too much. It's a cruel twist of fate, I agree. And then there are those other twists, too. Like the kidnappers winding up in and using Camilla's old house as their hideout. There's no way it could be just coincidence. And then them sensing my presence. They seem to know about the powers of the dead. I just don't understand any of it. I told you before, Detective. I want you to stand back. Who cares about distance at a time like this? Look, Mr. Minister. It wasn't your daughter who was kidnapped. Don't try to pretend you didn't hear what we were saying. How can I believe you? I'm a realist. If you don't believe what we say, see for yourself. Just call home and... I tried calling 100 times. My wife won't answer. She won't? It's complicated. Oh, why does life have to be such a complicated thing? But if she doesn't answer, doesn't that mean everything's normal? It doesn't prove it! And I'm being watched. I can't have the police go check for me. Besides, if the execution isn't carried out tonight, the hostage will be killed. What difference does it make that it's not my daughter? Hoo-wee! That's quite a pickle, Mr. Minister. Quite a pickle. I know this mannerism. Yeah. Yeah, there he is. This clown. Miss me, baby? Inspector Cabanela. I can't hate the confidence, though. I don't have to like him, but I have a little report for you, Mr. Minister. The escaped prisoner has been apprehended. Thought you might like to see him, so here he is. These guys have really got to invest in, like, handcuffs. Detective Jowd, I'm so sorry. I tried. I know that you're innocent. I just can't prove it. I'm so sorry. Lynn, please don't apologize to me. Ah, the beautiful love between a teacher and student. It brings a tear to my eye. A lot of dialogue. You knew, didn't you, Inspector Cabanela, that the execution was tonight? I don't believe I had any obligation to tell you. And you're fine with this? I mean, you know as well as I do. Detective Jowd could never have done such a thing. Ah! Hey! Oh, come on now, baby. I know no such thing. Huh? I know two things to be true and two things only. One, he was given the death penalty. And two, he tried to escape. What else could I do but haul him in, baby? If that's the case, why did you bring him here? Whatever do you mean, young lady? He escaped from prison, right? So why didn't you just take him back to the prison? I think you only brought him here to brag about your accomplishment. Isn't that right, Inspector? For your own selfish reasons. So are all those rumors about you true? That the only thing you care about is a spotless record? Is that more important to you than saving a friend? Everybody has certain principles they can't go back on, including me. You'll understand that someday, baby. That's enough, Lynn. But, Detective Jowd, I'm a death row inmate who escaped from prison. This is how it should be. But... I assume he's not going to have anything useful to say to me. My poor Amelie, is she alright? Actually, the girl who was kidnapped is named Camilla. Why is a dream talking to me in my head again? Wait a minute, Amelie? Could that be the Amelie next door? Yeah, I think that's so. Wow, I didn't know the Justice Minister lived next door. No, not me, my wife. It's complicated. Yeah, I bet it would be pretty hard to admit she left him. The minister's wife ran away on him. Maybe they grew apart, what with him being so busy. Yeah, I bet you're right. Please stop gossiping about me inside my own head. I mean... I can, like, go to that apartment. Nobody move. Don't do anything important. I have to go eavesdrop somewhere else. Oh, fuck, I've been fucking muted. How long's that been going on for? I don't even know when I hit that. Anyways, I was just complaining about my water bottle. And now I'm gonna complain about my slight scuff on my stream where I accidentally hit my mute button and keep playing the game. Because I'm a super smart guy. Anyhow, why don't you tell us what you know? The murder 5 years ago and the powers of the dead. Sure. To be honest, I still don't understand what happened that day. It was my wife's, Alma's, birthday. I came home from work and she went in first. Bang. Yep. We saw this. I looked for the shooter, but there was nobody to be found. There was nobody there besides Alma and Camilla, just the two of them. So little Liddy's mother died right in front of her. Oh my, that's so horrible. Camilla told me about it. She was crying. She said the contraption she made did something it wasn't supposed to. Made an impossible move. An impossible move. It's been 5 years since then. I stopped thinking about it. I shot Alma. There's no other explanation. That's what I'd convinced everyone of. Even me. But tonight you showed up and gave me an explanation I never would have thought of before. The powers of the dead, right? That day, in that room, powers that I didn't understand were at work. And if that's the case, it clears up all the mysteries. Maybe not all. There are a couple of other people who know about those powers. Is somebody there? Can you hear me? I can sense your presence, you know. The kidnappers who abducted Camilla knew about those powers. This is no ordinary kidnapping. It looks like my wife's case isn't coming to an end after all. I'm the only one who thought it was. Detective Jowd, there's still time before dawn. A little, anyway. How about you see this case through to the end before you die? Camilla was a quiet little girl, but she was good with her hands. She was a little genius at making elaborate toys and contraptions. But there were two very strange points about that contraption. The first was, of course, the firing of that gun. Right, that was an antique gun I'd had on display for years. So it wasn't part of the little lady's original design. Of course it wasn't. It was supposed to be a surprise for her mother's birthday. And the other strange point was the movement of that Cupid. Cupid? It was supposed to shoot its arrow without turning around. Ghost Trick Pog. Hi, Naya! How's it going? Wait, Ghost Trick is Pog. I've been having so much fun. I'm like kind of deep into it too. This is chapter 12 out of like 17. I'm trying to like go for like a good minute and like maybe just finish this today. You know, I've been having a super good time. I'm so glad I picked this back up. Somebody made a change to the contraption's design and then manipulated it. I don't know what to say. I didn't have time to think things through then. All I knew was I had to protect Camilla. I made a small adjustment to the scene and turned myself in. Adjustment. Yeah, dude just fucking started grabbing on everything to make sure his fingerprints were there. And it's his house, so I guess it was already that way. What kind of adjustment? The gun, of course. The gun? Come to think of it. There was no gun there, just a picture hanging on the wall. Of course not, because I secretly switched the gun out of that frame with the picture. I didn't believe what she told me about her contraption. But one thing was for certain. That gun was still smoking. So that gun really did shoot Alma. I hid the gun before I went to the police. You hid it? I put it in a wooden box and gave it to a certain detective. What? You mean... And that detective still thinks it's a music box. So that's what was in the box, huh? I got a different murder weapon ready to give to the police, my own pistol. And I did a few other things to make it look good. I won't go into the details. When I was all done, I turned myself in. I mean, damn. We got maybe another ghost running around? What a twist. Or, I guess not running around, because we just kind of poof at, like, dawn or something. Oh well, I'm here for it. This game's been fun. The story's been great. I don't kind of vibe with the detective in white. I think he's an absolute clod. But, you know, he's whatever. Detective Jowd, is what you told us just now true? Yes, of course. Jode? Jowd? I've been saying Jowd. But every time I say it, my mouth just doesn't agree with that noise. Oh, well. In that case, there's still time. Still time. Time to solve the case that started 5 years ago. You didn't do it, Detective Jowd. And of course, little Camilla didn't do it either. So the true perpetrator is still out there, and I'm gonna prove it. But he does the funny poses and dance. Yeah. Listen, I don't dislike, what I don't like about him is that he doesn't, he's like sort of a homie, but then he's like also not. And he doesn't like try to defend himself. He just kind of takes Lynn's like bullshit, like sitting down when she's just like, "Hey man, you suck. You don't care about like your friend or like the truth or anything. You just want to like ladder climb." And he's just like, you know, sometimes you have principles. And then doesn't elaborate, and he does his little Michael Jackson bit. Anyways, we gotta do this for Camilla. You're right, Lynn. Also, have the guards and Cabanela just been, like, standing here while, like, the three of us have our little, like, mental meeting inside of this guy's brain? Or have they been privy to, like, 2/3 of the conversation? I can't find my dance emotes. Otherwise I would have put some there with you. Alright, thank you, Detective Jowd. Lynn, where is that music box now? In Temsic Park. Camilla left it there. That gun is important evidence. You better go pick it up. Yes, sir. I'll go right now. Sissel, take care of Detective Jowd. And do something about the kidnapping so we can get the minister on our side. And yet again, I say, easy enough for you to say. What's going on? Deal me the deal, Mr. Death Row inmate. A little change in plans. My daughter's been kidnapped. I can't just go off to die without doing something. But you're in our custody. Don't forget. Back at the prison, everybody's waiting for you with a special seat just for you, baby. Then I guess we better prove my innocence on the double. On the double, is it? You sound so determined, my old friend. I want to save Camilla in more ways than one. And that's all there is to it. I see, my old friend, in more ways than one. What say you, Mr. Minister? May we have your decision? Is he about to dance his way back into my heart and, like, be a real one? Should the execution be carried out tonight as planned? Or should we hold off and wait for this important evidence to come in? The order still stands. Bring the prisoner back immediately and resume its enforcement. As you wish, Your Excellency. Alright, never mind. He's not dancing anywhere into my heart. He sucks. I don't like him. Sorry, Naya. Please don't bow down to me. And especially not that low. In that case, can I have one of your boys arrange a prison van to pick him up? Would you be so kind? There's always the non-0% chance I eat my words because I am very good at speaking all too soon about literally anything and everything. The van should take about 10 minutes, I'm guessing. Your escape tonight was brilliant. Will you show me another miracle in these last few minutes of yours, Mr. Death Row inmate? I'm glad to see Detective Jowd all fired up now, but I feel like I'm under the gun here. Even if Lynn does come through with the proof of Jowd's innocence, it'll be meaningless if Jowd or Camilla dies. I've got to do something about that kidnapping somehow. Maybe I should ask for some advice from the capable detective here. Yeah, beam me into his brain. Most likely, the minister won't stop the execution. Not as long as there's any small chance his daughter is the one who was kidnapped. But she isn't the one, I'm sure of it. Well, it'd be great if we could prove that to the minister. Prove it? How? I doubt his wife's ever going to answer the phone if we call from here. If we call from here, right, but a telephone works in both directions. What are you saying? This dude's giving me, like, the most obvious dad-ass advice I've heard in my entire goddamn life. That is some shit my stepdad would actually say to me when I was, like, when I'm not living at home. He's like, you know, the telephone works both ways. What I'm saying is, only family members can solve a family problem. Hey, Mr. Ghost. Yeah? I have to admit, I don't like depending on others. But you're the only one who can change the situation. Gee, detective. For these past 5 years, Camilla's the only thing that kept me going. I can't go meekly to the chair now. I hate to ask this, but would you mind saving me? I'll try. The key to getting the Justice Minister to stop the execution is his wife and daughter, but is there a way? No, don't get me out of his head. There we go. Just as I thought. Still no girl. Oh, no, she is. That's the lump. Okay, never mind. There is a girl. She's fine. This little girl is safe in her bed. Murder, execution, jailbreak, betrayal, and now kidnapping. The last link in the long chain of a sad fate. Blah, blah, blah. That was it. This last link in the long chain of a sad fate lit a fire in Jowd's heart, and the chance to turn it all around is right here in this room. I'm getting a strange premonition. Everything that happened so far tonight is related back to me in some way, and I bet this mistaken-ridden abduction does too. Nope. Chapter 12. Alright, I'm gonna save. I am gonna keep playing. But I'm out of water. So I'm going to fill this bottle up as quickly as I can. And I'm just going to leave you on a different screen for a moment. So don't miss me too much. Ah! I caught myself. I almost walked away. I walked away and muted myself, and I almost forgot to unmute. I've already done that once this stream. We ain't doing that twice. No way, no how. All right. I visited the novelist's apartment again. I'm hoping to be able to do something about this mistaken identity kidnapping. I'm such a good streamer. I'm so good at this. As long as it's... Where's the water I literally just got? I can already feel that frog in my throat hopping out. Oh, yeah. As long as there's any possibility that it could be his own daughter who was kidnapped, I doubt the Justice Minister will call off the execution tonight. The key to dispelling the Minister's doubts is now in bed, coughing. And I need to use this key before that prison van arrives to pick up our death row inmate. Oh, me too, girly. My darling angel. Oh, just listen to that cough. You naughty thing. I don't like that. Do not like calling anybody a naughty thing. Did you leave your nice warm bed to go out into the night to play? A daughter after my own heart, but I must confess, I didn't even notice you were gone. Fucking wino, don't know where a kid is? I didn't go out to play. I went to buy Papa a birthday present. This poor sick girl. She's cute, though. Fucking, these designs are all awesome. He said he wanted a new lighter. Well, that's no reason to go out this late at night. But my fever finally went down. I could barely move before that. Yeah, all the character designs in this game. They really are. This game's just awesome. Like, even, like, the fucking... I love, like, the guards from the prison. Like, they're, like, the guard designs, like, obviously kind of whatever, because they're, like, a little bit generic, but, like, the two dudes just have so much personality for guys that I feel like in a lot of other games would be just really throwaway filler characters. But look what it brought you. Your fever's worse now than ever. Here's to the feverish passion of my darling angel. Mama? Yes, darling? Let's call Papa and wish him a happy birthday, even though it's already past midnight. Not tonight, Amelie. I hate you. It looks like this little girl was safe all along. I already knew that, but I'm still relieved all the same. And there's another lucky development, too. Amelie wants to call her father. Now, if I can just make use of that feeling somehow, that would surely bring the Justice Minister around. Alright, we're in the phone. Is that it? Was it that easy? Okay, yeah, no, of course not. A guy could dream, I guess. Amelie, I told you you couldn't call him tonight. Why not? Listen to me, Amelie. Your father is about to make a big mistake. I want him to reconsider. What do you know about it, Mama? He's the one who's the Justice Minister, you know. All you do is write weird novels. This lady's cooking up some smut or something. What do you mean, weird? How dare you disparage my romantic expressions? Now you've really made me angry. You really have. How do you expect me to forgive such an insult? I hate her too, kid. There. I'll be keeping my eye on you now, so you won't do anything else mischievous. Like calling your father. I hate you. I can hear you, you know. Alright, where's my boy Missile to save the day? I already got a feeling about this one. Whew, what a pair. I don't know what this family's issues are, but I do know I have to do something about this lady so Amelie can call. Alright, never mind. My feeling, absolutely incorrect. Entirely fucked. Missile killer. I mean, you know, his barkings, like, got her halfway to a brain aneurysm from last time. But, it looks like we're not calling him in for an assist. Alright. Oh goodness, look at the time. As I bask in my tale of love, time has been moving on at the speed of light. So even though she's immersed in love, she can still hear this. This won't buy enough time for her daughter to make a phone call. There must be something else I can distract her with. Yeah, let's get this rat. Come here. Well, well, having a good time, are we, little rodent? Sweet dreams! Did you fancy the vintage, my whiskered friend? Yo, somebody call PETA. She's more powerful than I thought. It looks like she tipped the wall candelabra to one side, too. The angle of those candles. I get the feeling I've seen something very similar to that quite recently. This poor rat. If he wasn't dead before, he's finished now. Oh heavens, a blackout at a critical time like this? Of course, dim lights suit my story of love very well, but I, myself, am not very fond of the dark. I don't think, like, abusing that rat like that's good for my karmic balance. I'm gonna be paying for that in the future. When I'm, like, reborn as a dung beetle or something. The chandelier just narrowly missed the back of my head. I love the thrill of romance, but I don't need these kinds of thrills, thank you. Ladies, if I can strike a match off your ass, hit me up. My phone number is... Somebody put me down. What a wonderful atmosphere. Perfect for a clandestine meeting in the dusky twilight. I don't exactly know how this situation came about. I've never tried it before. I mean, I got a pack of matches. I'm sorry, I'm a dog. But I think I owe the rat an apology. The rat seems to be unconscious. But now that the room has changed into this, maybe I can use it somehow. What a naughty chandelier. Can't reclose that. This ain't doing nothing from here. And I've already tortured the rat. I'd better not put out the lamp right now. It'll only pour oil on the flames of anger in this lady's heart. If I want to give Amelie a chance to use the telephone, I have to think of a way to keep her mother out of the way. How long does this burning brighter last for? Not super long. Okay. Always turn, make shine. She's not gonna care. Yeah, goodness, look at the time. Basking in love. Time's moving forward at speed of light. Cool. I can light you down here and you don't do anything. How do I do anything with the rat? Or any of this over here? Am I just lighting her hair on fire? Like, do I just burn and drop it? I think I left too soon. Okay. No, okay, I'm not lighting their hair on fire. Or I am when I'm doing it wrong. I don't suppose you have anything important to tell me? The lady's dictionary. Wasn't this on her desk before? The poor thing, destined to never be returned to the bookshelves. Okay. You ain't doing nothing no more. This the Trick Ghostwood stream? Yeah. This is he, although... Listen, plants don't, like, have, like, brains, man. I don't want to... I can't just do the same thing again. I gotta... What the hell am I doing? I'm gonna try it again. I'm lighting her on fire. Now. Okay. Now that I've let my schizophrenic tendency take over. Am I missing something really obvious? Like, if you do know, see, Naya, you know how you've played this. Maybe you remember. Burn brighter. You know, good for this one. It's okay, we'll get there. No. That's what I figured. There's like an order of operations I'm missing or something, because like... So these two don't play, like, at all. The burning brighter and lowering the chandelier. So... There's something going on over here that I gotta do. But he doesn't want me fucking with the lamp. Why did he say that? I better not put out the lamp right now. It will only pour oil on the flames of anger in this lady's heart. If I want to give Homily a chance to use the phone, I have to think of a way to keep her mother out of the way. And then these two seemingly do literally nothing, right? We lit this a couple of times and got nowhere. And... yeah. So I got two nothing objects. And then, I mean, I guess we'll just this burn brighter and then get her attention up. No, because that doesn't last for that either. Even though she's immersed in love, she can still hear this, but this won't buy enough time for her daughter to make a phone call. There must be something else I can distract her with. You don't do anything anymore. What the hell is the point of this pendulum? Gotta throw it back when she's cranking it, though. Maybe the other way around, then? Like, I was trying to do some funny business with the fire before the crank, but maybe while she's walking back. One of these will do something significant. Is that actually gonna... No, nothing. Doesn't give a goddamn. Come here again. Okay, so lighting this while she walks back does nothing. I can ring that. Doesn't do shit. I'm so dumb. Maybe I'm so dumb. Maybe hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna be mad. He's a genius. Maybe. Or she doesn't give a shit. This lady's surprisingly quick. She dodged that thing like a pro. I guess I'd better get serious here. Is it insolence or insulation? Whatever, I'll look it up tomorrow. No! Is that just bad timing, then? Yeah, that was close. She really is. Hey, there we go. Amelie, help me. Yeah, first try. The less I thought about it, the easier it became, evidently. I'm sorry, Baba. I'm too dizzy. I can't get up. I'm afraid I can't help you right now. Here's to the weakness of my darling angel. Kind of taking that in stride. That chandelier is on there tighter than her wedding band. She won't be able to escape on her own. If I recall, the novelist said she didn't like the dark. I don't want her thrashing around more than she is already. I better not put out this lamp right now. Okay, hold on. This seems like... Oh, no, I can't. Oh? Wait. I don't want to free her? Oh, hold on, I'm gonna screw with other stuff first. But it's really all the same stuff. You don't always... Okay. We just dragging you to the ceiling, or is this free you? Okay. What is going on here? Amelie, look, do you see this? Help me, please. Sorry, I'm too sick. I can't get out of bed. My head is spinning, so I guess we'll just have to stay up there spinning too. And now we're gonna burn brighter just to not leave her in the dark. Looks like this lady won't be going anywhere for a while. Now the little girl can call her father. The only trouble is she can't reach it. Yeah, she's like way too sickly to reach a foot above her head. I guess I'll just have to deliver it to her. Oh, that's right, the angle of those candles. I saw something very similar just recently, didn't I? Cool. Dude. She's literally surrounded by flames. I mean, we're just torturing the poor woman now. And she is thrashing around more than that. Okay. Oh. Cool. That is mighty convenient. We're hitting animal abuse and woman abuse in this one room. Now I really owe that poor rat an apology. But this might be a really good chance for me too. I have to get that phone to Amelie. Chat, you guys know I don't abuse women and animals, right? What in the world is going on here? Oh, goody. Excuse me a minute while I call Papa, okay, Mama? I'll only be a minute. Smug child. Don't you... Oh, Lord. There we go. And we're out of here. Hello, Papa. Amelie, is that you? Of course it is, silly. What did you think? But I heard they said you were... No, never mind. It's nothing. Silly old Papa. Happy birthday, Papa! Birthday? Oh, right. It was my birthday today, wasn't it? I'm sorry we couldn't celebrate tonight. Thanks to mean old Mama. Oh, your mean old Mama. I mean, your mother. What is she up to right now? Well, she's certainly up all right. My stubborn mother is kind of tied up at the moment. She needs to be taught a lesson for causing us so much trouble. No, Amelie. Oh, he's finally gonna realize what, like, a work-life balance means. Absolutely heartwarming. I'm the one who was wrong. Huh? Could you tell your mother I'm sorry? What do you have to be sorry about? I was just about to make a terrible mistake. But it's all right now. Oh, okay. You're still young. There's a lot I can't tell you right now. The job of Justice Minister is very complicated, you see. Okay. Kid doesn't give a goddamn. But just remember, you're always the most important thing to your mother and me. Did you do something naughty to your mother? If you did, I want you to apologize. I don't think I did anything. But okay, I'll apologize. That's a good girl. Okay, Papa. Have a good night. I love you. I love you too, Amelie. Good night, sweetheart. You know, for a second I thought she was just gonna leave her there. We were just gonna fade away. Mama? I'm sorry. My goodness, why the sudden change? I guess I was wrong about you. I didn't understand. Oh, Amelie. I thought all you ever did was write these weird novels. That makes me a little sad. Papa said the job of Justice Minister was complicated. Yes, your father's job is very complicated and difficult. That's why I couldn't talk to you about most of it. But you're right. I shouldn't treat you like such a little girl anymore. You're growing up, after all. And I promise to stop calling your novels weird and try actually reading them. Yeah, what? Maybe when you're older, kid. Okay. So, Amelie, if you're feeling a little more charitable toward your old mama, do you think you could let me down now? You know, I would love to do that, but I'm just feeling too dizzy and sick right now. Tonight, on this holiest of nights, my deadline. Looks like the only thing pressing on me will be this chandelier. Here's to Papa and Mama's darling angel. All of a sudden, everybody's getting along again. It's such an abrupt change, I can't understand it. Is this what family's all about? In any case, the situation has changed dramatically now. I just hope the mysteries of me can be cleared up as quickly as the furrows on the minister's brow. I don't know where Camilla is, but at least now the Justice Minister's doubts are dispelled. I think I'll go back to his office where everybody's waiting for the prison van. You know, bold move to be writing smut in the same room as your kid. I don't care if she's, like, bedridden sick. That ain't even on, like, a laptop. You got a typewriter. That kid could walk by at any moment and just see this nastiness. The minute... We have to make a call-out post! The Justice Minister and his wife are raising their poor darling daughter in such a terrible environment. He's an unattentive father, and she's writing smut in the presence of a child. She's going to be corrupted by her mother's... I don't know what that lady's into. It seemed like it was just, like some office power dynamics from what I remember. Exposing minors to smut! The minister's family now has their smiles and harmony back, but Camilla is still in the hands of the kidnappers. I decided to go back to the Justice Minister's office. Also, she, like, didn't notice her kid just, like, fucked off in the middle of the night. Sick, bedridden child at, like, 10 p.m. walks right out the front door. Lady does not notice at all. She is just, like, knuckle deep in herself writing. Terrible parent. Get her out of here. Anyway, surprisingly, the minister's brow is still just as furrowed as ever. Quite unlike a father who has just learned his daughter is safe. He still seems to be in the depths of despair. The atmosphere in this room is very different now. It seems to have an air of unfocused anxiety. I get the feeling something big is gonna happen. I just found out that my daughter is safe. I'd like to express my gratitude. Thank you. Thank you for my daughter's sake and for mine. No need to thank us, Mr. Minister. It was nothing. What did he do? But one question. I can't help but notice your daughter is safe, and yet you still look unhappy. How about a little smile for us? Of course, there is still the matter of the other kidnapping victim. But is that really the only thing that troubles you, Mr. Minister? Please let me think in peace until the prison van arrives. What do you got for me, Sissel? I wonder if Lynn is at the park yet. Until we get a report, I guess I'll just have to wait here. This continued distress of the ministers, is there really something more to it? Like the inspector in white said? Yeah, let me in there, man. Your thoughts are no longer your own. I am privy to what goes on in this cranium. Hello, Justice Minister. How about you finally admit I do exist? That thank you I expressed, that was meant for you. You're a ghost, aren't you? And you have the power to control and manipulate people, don't you? No, I don't have that kind of power. I can't control you. We've actually known, you know, for quite a while now. But I had no idea they were the powers of the dead, of ghosts. Known? Known about what? We knew about the existence of somebody who could control others, a manipulator. What's this? That's why your execution order caused me so much anguish, Detective Jowd. Mr. Minister, why don't you just tell us everything you know? Yes, I suppose I should. You need to hear it all. All about the huge mistake this foolish man made. There are some cases in this country right now that are under a top-secret investigation. Of course, you wouldn't have known about them, Detective Jowd. Right, they don't share too much top-secret information with the inmates in prison. There are 3 prisoners, including you, in the special prison you just escaped from. All 3 cases have certain points in common. They do they? Tell us more. The rock singer who leaked national secrets in his lyrics during a TV broadcast. The curry-loving fellow who took the chief commissioner hostage at Metro Police Department. Neither of these men had a motive for their crime, and both of their crimes were impossible. Impossible. The curry lover had no way of knowing how to infiltrate the commissioner's office, and the rock singer had no way of knowing the national secrets he leaked. The Special Investigation Unit submitted an investigative report to me on them. They concluded that these men's criminal acts were not of their own volition. But how could that be? The theory the unit came up with was the existence of a manipulator. A manipulator, huh? That's when the special prison was established as a facility to research that theory. Some unknown power has been at work. These past several years, Inspector Cabanela has been studying these cases. He has he? Manipulating somebody into committing a criminal act. According to the inspector, the first case of its kind was a locked room murder involving our nation's best detective. Are you trying to say I was manipulated somehow into shooting Alma? I appreciate the theory, but unfortunately, I don't recall being controlled by anybody. It's just not possible to manipulate others' behavior like that. My powers certainly don't work on living creatures. That's what I thought when I first heard the theory too. However, I was seriously mistaken, and it proved to be a big mistake. What? Big mistake, yeah. You mentioned a mistake. Could you tell us about it? I suppose everybody here has the right to know. Alright, fine, I'll speak out loud so that Inspector Cabanela can hear this too. Ooh. feel like this game would have been fun with like some voice acting. Because like Cabanela needs like a silly ass voice. And like Edgy was like, when we were talking about this game, he said that like he would give like the pro tag my dumbass accent. But I really can't I can't bring myself to like turn that on. We're leaving it off. If it slips, it slips. There's something I'd like the two of you to hear. It's about a mistake I made. Would have been nice for the re-release. Yeah, that could have been cool. And I'm guessing both... I don't know how the story of this ends, obviously. And then just given the way Crapcom behaves. Sequel never? Anywho. Inspector Cabanela, when you first made that report about a manipulator, I'm afraid I didn't believe it at all. Impossible, I thought. Perfectly understandable, Mr. Like somebody needs to like draw that out, but every time I think about trying, it just sounds like Hugh Neutron in my head. like the way he just like the Hugh Neutron like, ooh, hey Jimbo, you like pie? That really pulled vowel. Perfectly understandable. Just wait for the new Ace Attorney game. Ha ha ha. Sequel will be announced alongside Mega Man Legends 3. Ooh, yeah. We'll get those in Asura's Wrath too. all on the 5th of Neva. Perfectly understandable, Mr. Minister. I'm crying now. The games we're never gonna get. I'm in shambles. But I was wrong. That kind of power does exist. And I learned the truth of that firsthand. What's this? A month ago, I signed the order to carry out Detective Jowd's execution. However, that act wasn't of my own volition. I was being controlled. What? You never told me about this, Mr. Minister. What's going on? This document. What am I doing? No, I mustn't sign it. Ah! Wait, don't deliver that document. That's when it started. That's when all of my fear, despair, and suffering began. At the time, it didn't even cross my mind that I had been manipulated. And my memory of the event was only hazy at best. So the memory of being manipulated doesn't clearly remain. Signing execution orders is part of a justice minister's job. At the time, I just thought my psyche was rebelling against the task. But the next day, it dawned on me. I remembered Inspector Cabanela's report on the existence of a manipulator. As a Minister of Justice, I couldn't admit what had happened to me. I only signed the execution order because I was being controlled. If something like that got out, this nation's judicial system would crumble. Besides, I had no evidence to present that I had actually been controlled. So in the end, I couldn't admit to anybody what happened. I suppose, but it sounds a bit like an excuse. You should have at least told us, Mr. Minister. Yes, I know. I should have. I was running away from the problem. And then my wife found out I was worried about something. Well, if you go around with an expression like that, I guess it's bound to happen. I explained to her, and she was dead set against the way I was handling it. If you don't withdraw that order and tell everyone the truth immediately, I'm moving out. Damn, she's stacked and she has principles. Ladies, if you're like that, please call me. My phone number's... Anywho. And then, with the kidnapping tonight, with it thrust under my nose like that, I can no longer deny my mistake. This manipulator comes upon us from somewhere unseen. That's why I've been keeping my distance from everybody. So that's why I've been telling people to stay back. So there's somebody else beside me with the powers of the dead. I'm fine with that. After all, I already knew about a certain desk lamp. What I'm not fine with is the fact that that person can control and manipulate living creatures. That's certainly not something I can do. Apparently different ghosts get different ghost tricks. See, you could have a ghost trick too, a ghost with other tricks, or some of the same tricks. I'm setting myself up to be upset after this stream when I finish playing. But I never imagined that tonight I would find out where this kind of power comes from. Where it comes from? Inspector Cabanela. This manipulator is a ghost, a departed spirit. The spirit? As a matter of fact, there's a ghost talking to us right now. What did you say? Zhao, don't tell me you can hear this ghost too. I'd say the only person who can't hear him is you. Spirit, ghost, gods in heaven. Also the two guards behind him, but, you know. Or maybe they're just soulless husks. Excuse me, Mr. Minister, I suddenly have some urgent business to attend to. I recommend you think long and hard before making your final decision, sir. Inspector. Just sauntering right off. Mrs. Lin, I'm at the park. We've been waiting to hear from you. Have you found the evidence? Well, the situation here is... it's kind of difficult to explain. Sissel, if you're there, come to the park immediately. It looks like your help is needed, Sissel. Yeah, I guess so, huh? Oh, I'm already in the phone. And the park. Lynn calls and I oblige. I take off towards Temsic Park, the place where clearly something big is taking place. The manipulator, the person whose very existence sheds new light on everything. Detective Chowd's crime, the execution orders, and even my own death. Could it be? Could Lynn have been manipulated into shooting me? Chapter 13 done. Oh, we're getting close. We're getting close. We are going to continue playing, but I gotta rock one again. So, give me a moment. I will return, I promise. Alright, that wasn't so bad. Pemsic Park, the site of the little lady Camilla's abduction tonight, and the place where an important piece of evidence, the music box, was hidden. Excuse me. Yawn kind of snuck up on me. I wonder why our lady detective is looking so dejected. At least she isn't dead, but what did she find? You know, Lynn, it's kind of rude that you know I'm coming, and, that I don't have legs, and yet you're all the way over there. Huh? What's he doing here? La 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 la, let me spend a moment's time with It's Gone. Why is this auto-scrolling? The world will not end if the food delivery is a little late, la la la. I can't even sing it if you're gonna make me read so fast. A little late, it's already ice cold. Swing over, bozo. Yeah. Like a little closer. There we go. Oh, I gotta swing him. The hell's going on up here? Like, I should probably just go talk to her, but I can't help but just want to press some buttons. Rugby ball! Like, you're probably not technically incorrect, but I'm American, goddammit, that's a football! That's the good old pigskin, what the fucking rugby? Get the fuck out of here. Oh, there you are, Sizzle. From your dejected expression, I gather you didn't find what you were looking for. Ghost Trick the football, the famous football shape from Ghost Trick. Hi, Snow Dweller! Listen, man. Sometimes you gotta stand on business, even if that is the NFL's business, okay? Right, I can't find the music box anywhere. Fucking rugby ball. I'm stuck on that now. On Tom Brady's career, you do not put that object in any game and call it a rugby ball before you call it a football. I don't care. The motherfuckers in the world are calling soccer football and American football is also, I mean, they don't care. It's American. But fuck you. All right, I don't have a good argument here. I realize this. I don't even like the sport. But suddenly all of my American-centric sensibilities have come to the forefront and I have to come swinging. Yeah. Maybe we should call nothing football. Like, agreed? But, like, then what do you call football? Because, like, soccer had a name. Soccer and the other one, yeah. There's gotta be, like, you do a lot of things in football that are not just, like, ball-related. You could find a better name for it. Doesn't have to be ball. That's good. They're even armored up. Blitz War, I like it. You're cooking something. You know, what do they call like a football field or like a stadium? Sometimes like, oh, it's the gridiron. Yeah, Blitz War. We're going somewhere. Somebody call the NFL. We got some branding ideas that they need to get in on. War on the Iron. See? And then you like all the old weird machismo based like NFL like marketing and like okay, I realize this is a stream of a fucking like VTuber, so like the chances that anybody relates to this is like probably close to zero. But on ESPN and like Nessun, right? When you go to watch a football game for a while in like the late 2000s, mid 2010s, there was like this obsession with weird fucking CGI. So you had like occasionally like the commercial break bumpers were just like the football mechs came out for like a 30-second blurb before transitioning back to like commentators in the field. Yeah, the CG football robots. Yes, yes, yes. We're onto something so big, Snow Dweller, and it's never gonna be fucking appreciated. Never in a million years, kid. Those are perfect. It should be human teams versus the mechs. I mean, maybe, but like this needs the stipulation that I want the human teams on every steroid. Like, if we're gonna put like the height of like what Boston Robotics has been cooking up as far as like engineering goes to create mechanized football teams, then I need like beyond peak human condition. We need to be genetically engineering the most insane football player imaginable. I need every performance-enhancing drug injected into these men so that when they get to the field and it's flesh versus steel, like, we can see who's on top, alright? People already get hurt and fucked up from football, just double down on it. It's true. I'm definitely a little bit stupider for playing. You know how many times I took a good one to the head because I was a fucking lineman? I'm like 10 IQ points down and a few memories gone. Don't ask me about 5th grade. I don't remember. Alright, Lynn, what are we doing? You found something terrible, horrible, awful. Let's hear it. Horrible. What is it? There in the grass. You'd better see for yourself. Yeah, that's a dead guy. It looks like a dead body. I nearly died when I saw it. And I suppose now that we found it, we can't just leave it there, can we? Nope, I suppose not. Who are you? What? Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods. You there. I'm from a soccer country, so I missed out on the lineman experience. Big football shape revealed. The lineman experience is, not enviable. So, I was in sports most of my life. I got into baseball because I think baseball's awesome when I was young. And I want to say like 2nd grade for that one. And before that, my grandmother, she worked for Titleist. So she got me like those little junior golf clubs. And she would take me around to like go golfing. And I would like hit the driving range at like 6. And she'd like pull me out to country clubs and shit for like big ass business meetings, and with like all these Titleist fucks, and they'd be like, "Oh my god, he's so cute. Well, and she'd be like, yeah, you think that's cute? Watch this. And then they'd take me to the fucking green, and I'd be like, fucking holding my tiny ass little club that had like the little imprints with like animals on them so the kid knows where to hold his fucking thumbs. And I'd yell 4 and fucking swing my club around. And they thought I was the fucking shit. And then I played baseball. And my childhood, starting from like the moment puberty started making me big, became insane. Because my biological father's a fucking crazy person. So, after he had his architect arc with me, I became his little lineman protege. And so, I played football from, like, early middle school to high school. And I was good at it. Actually, I hate playing that fucking sport. But it turns out I was great. So I played starting offense and starting defense, which basically just meant for like 3/4 of a game I was constantly on the field hitting a motherfucker. Which made up for the fact that I don't actually like the sport, because hitting people is like my fucking special interest as an angry child. But like, it's not, like, outside of, like, being a shithead, Modular, football is not fun. Like, it's stop and go and stop and go, and you don't need to think. Ever. Because, like, if you're a lineman, it doesn't fucking matter. Being a lineman would go crazy if you were a mountain ram, so you're built to sustain brain damage. This is true. Or, like, one of those dinosaurs with the really hard skull caps. If I was either of those, that'd be sick. Back on the genetically engineered football players. But I'm human, so I'm just like a little brain damaged for it. But like, if you're not from a football playing country, like the only reason football is popular in America is like capitalism and the weird culture around it. Because like, if you play football, you either walk away really fucking with it, or you fucking despise it. There really isn't a middle ground. Because, like, it's just not a fun sport. Like, baseball has a lot of downtime. But there's also a lot of room for any individual player to, like, make a difference. You're thinking on your feet. Like, if you bat and you get to a base, yeah, you're waiting for, like, the other batter to, like, hit the ball before you get going. But, like, you know, you've got some credence to, like, try to, like, steal a base or, like, take a risky lead. You know, you're doing something, even if it's not, like, the most immediate active something. Basketball, constantly moving. Hockey, again, constantly moving game. Yeah, you've got your positions, and, like, maybe it's because I didn't play basketball or hockey, so I'm kind of, like... No, I didn't play basketball or hockey in, like, an organized sense. I can ice skate and can play hockey. And I've played basketball in, like, a street sense. But, like, organized play is not something I participated in. Positions are more of a suggestion. I tried watching NFL once, but I was getting more ads than actually seeing the game. Yeah, pretty much. Like, honestly, if you want the NFL experience, just, like, pick up, like, a copy of Madden 2007. Firstly, that game's actually good. Crazy take to present in the year of our Lord 2025, but like the 2006 to 2008 EA football games, solid, phenomenal, even crazy weird soundtrack for the demographic. You just don't think in football. When I'm a lineman, I'm doing the same fucking thing every goddamn play. Hit the big motherfucker in front of me. And then if I'm on defense, hit the motherfucker with the ball who was hiding behind him. It's the same goddamn thing every goddamn time. And it sucks. If you're a quarterback, obviously you're making decisions and you get to, like, play an active part and actually are doing something that can be considered fun. But, like, it's just you. And, like, the running backs sometimes, and I think running back shit's boring. That's why everybody likes, like, passing a ball is fun. It's cool. It's visceral. And yeah, main character shit. Played Blood Bowl. That's the extent of my knowledge. Blood Bowl's sick. The coaches and the quarterbacks are the guys playing the game. The rest of you are like chess pieces. That's football. Those two are playing a game with the other coach and quarterback. And that game is secretly a fucking turn-based strategy game. Football's a bullshit sport. Did I just go to bat for football not like 10, 15 minutes ago? Absolutely. But it is a bullshit, stupid sport. Thank you for coming to my stupid rant. Anyways, let's talk to this doofus. You there? You're talking to me, aren't you? I have some leaflets for you. Leaflets I know you'll be very interested in. I urge you to peruse it thoroughly. Examine it in detail. Never mind that right now. Do you remember your name? My name? My name? What does my name matter when there are more important things to worry about? Okay. Come now and study these tracts with me, brother. Come and learn about the Rock of the Gods with me. The night is no longer young. As a matter of fact, daybreak is approaching, but we are young. Look, I don't have time to get involved in your way of life, but I am interested in your way of death. So let's go back to 4 minutes before your death. Yeah, let's check out what did this doofus in. Trent talk? Dude, I can yap. I can absolutely talk the fuck about nothing or about something, and that's sometimes a problem. This last semester, I took a philosophy class, and I was like a little worried that I was like detracting from the learning for everybody because I can talk so much, and I would. But like, these fucking kids, some of them are just there because like it's like a discovery course, like they just need to fill in a generic requirement for like something off script from their major. And like some of them it's actually part of their major. And for me, this is like filling in a blank for non-major specific stuff. But it was cool, it was fun. And I was a little worried through like part of the semester, like, Trent, you fucking yapping so much, like let somebody else get some shit in. So like a couple of days I'd go in, I'd sit down, I'd have my little notebook, and I'd be just like taking some notes, and I'm like, oh shit, nobody's fucking talking. Alright, if nobody else is gonna do it, sure. And I guess I didn't detract from the experience because the professor actually emailed me recently and was like, hey, I'd really like you to take another one of my courses. I think you were like a real I think it was you provided a wonderful contribution to discussion, and I really think we could benefit from having you on our ethics competition teams. This was an ethics course. It was morality and all this stuff. Now, granted, I'm not going to actually need any of that in my career. I deal with plants. I study plants. They don't do a lot of talking, and they don't really got a lot of moral quandaries to worry about. But it was cool. It was neat. And it was also really neat to have him reach out and be like, hey, that was great. You were great. Please, come hang. And it also came in handy that I can just talk too much. Because, I think it was like 65% of my grade was wrapped up in these two presentations that we did as like teams. And you have to like both do like have your thing studied and memorized and scripted and yada 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 and researched. But then part of your grade was, oh, you're gonna field questions after your presentation, defend your position, all this shit. And my team, great kids, you know, other than fucking sleep until noon minimum when I needed them to like get out for like group work and like research and shit. But they did the work. They put in the time with me, and they maintained and did their part. But they cannot think the fuck on their feet, dude. They like they will learn the material, but then when you get down into like more critical thinking, like you okay, now display like a mastery of what you've learned, it's all fucking crickets. Too much ChatGPT shit's fucking burning out those brain cells, man. So I had to like carry. I had to carry hard. Right, this guy. And so I made up my mind. I resolved to live here in this park and defend it. Oh, he's a tree hugger. Maybe. Okay. And what does that have to do with this Rock of the Gods you mentioned? You still don't appear to understand. Make me understand. Teach him. It's written quite clearly in the 4th leaflet in great detail. Excuse me, but I have to use the restroom. Oh, God is right, dude. I was already King AI hater, but like, all of my involvement in academia these last couple of years has just solidified it even more. Because like, I'm doing a comp sci minor, and so many of these little fucking pricks in these fucking like entry to programming classes are like, oh, here's a question? Okay. Because, like, you know, questions were posed to us in, like, one of two ways. It was like, you know, here's a prompt, start programming a thing, or to, like, he'd, like, lead us by the nose with, I wrote some code and just left shit blank. Figure it the fuck out. So many of these kids, especially in those second ones, would take that, like, brick of, like, starting code with all these, like, fuck-ups and nothing in it, and be like, ChatGPT, here's a brick of text. Here's what it's supposed to do. Give code, please. Give code. And what fucking, you know, chaps my ass about it was like, occasionally, you know, you get fucking funneled into group work, and on one such occasion, I got fucking stuck with one of these little schmucks, and me and one of the kids that was in this little unit, he's like actually trying to work his way through the problem, and so am I, because we want to learn how to program. And like, I guess we're doing, my buddy who's like a fucking game programmer says it was like baby shit because we're just doing like Python, but like whatever, you start somewhere. We start with the baby shit, fuck you. So me of this like 3-person group we got going, two of us are like trying to go through the steps of like how to figure this out. And in like 15 seconds, he's like, look, I got it. And he's like hitting fucking run on his little compiler and showing us the code doing what it's supposed to do. And we're like, wow, you're like really good at this. And he's like, I just put it into chat. And I'm like, oh, God damn it. And like naturally, when the professor hears somebody say, oh, I'm finished in sub 1 minute, even if he didn't hear the ChatGPT part, he walks over and he's like, wow, that's impressive, blah, 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 blah. And then he's like, well, since you're done with that, here's the harder version. So now me and the other guy are just, you know, jaws wide open trying to read through this fucking new prompt. No idea what the fuck to do because we didn't get to figure out the first end of it. And this fucking schmuck is just like, yeah, I'll just do it again. And he does it again. And then he, you know, takes ChatGPT's code and pumps it in and fucking hits compile. And then it doesn't fucking work. And now this slack-jawed moron's looking at us like, I don't know what to do now. Yeah, dude, you didn't learn. He thought it was an any percent speedrun? Yeah, he really did. It's all so tiresome. Like, thankfully, most of the rest of my classes, I don't gotta deal with that. And like I said, the kids in this philosophy class, even the guy that was using ChatGPT a lot, like, he did good work. It's just that he let ChatGPT do a lot of, like, lifting. And I think I was kind of getting through to him, like, hey, man, maybe you don't need that shit. Because we had a couple of, like, meetings for our research shit where I'd be sitting there talking and explaining some ideas. And then he'd look at me and be like, what's up? He's like, well, I was asking ChatGPT, but it just said the exact same thing you did. I'm like, yeah, dude, we don't need that goddamn thing. Especially for a philosophy class, dude. Come on, that shit's just in you. Like, you're thinking, therefore you is. So like, just start poking around in that human spirit you've got, like, nestled in your meat cage. And just let something out. God. Somebody's gotta help the youth, man. It ain't gonna be me. I'm fucking off into the woods after all this. Back to our riveting drama and this horrific death of this this nature-loving soul and his rock. I've located the target, beauty. A girl of the right age coming out of the right apartment building at the right time. Yes, my dear, I'll ever so gently nab her and come right back to your side. Good evening, young lady. Won't you come with me? Eek. Oh gods, what do I do? What should I do? I have to do something. Ah. Damn. Okay. Yeah, what in the world? What just happened? I'll tell you what just happened. We got fucking mogged on, dude. We're getting absolutely mogged on in the ghost department. What the hell? We're like struggling to open books and fucking like move tennis balls. And there's some dude out here just throwing boulders around. We're getting there's some Giga Chad Spectre. Just like I can hear the funk edits of this fucking ghost. Absolute cinema, yeah. Completely mogged. Holy shit. Wow, this is embarrassing. Oh, that's Mino. Mino the mascot, the symbol of Temsic Park. Forget about the name of that big creepy lump of concrete. I'm talking about the way it changed direction. Did you see that? Yes. Yes, I did. We witnessed it with our own eyes. The power of the Rock of the Gods. That was the power of the gods. The power of the gods saved that little girl. And then that same power very deliberately crushed you instead. Yes! Yes, precisely. That is called the mischief of the gods. Was it the mischief of the gods, or was it a ghost trick? But, nah, it couldn't have been a ghost trick. No ghost trick could change the direction of something that heavy in midair. Yeah, unless somebody's like absolutely fucking flexing how much of a fucking crazy poltergeist they are. Oh, we're so fucking lame? Dude, we're so fucking lame, goddamn! But, wait a minute. What if there was somebody with much greater powers than me? Alright, look at that, there's another flame besides me. Besides mine. Oh, so that is the flame of a god, is it? But hold on. Your spirit is a flame too, isn't it? Yeah, so. Pardon me, bud. Are you a god? I sincerely doubt it. At the last minute, that big lump of concrete made a swing to one side. That was probably that flame's doing. Who could it be? I definitely believe it's either a god or somebody god-related. Maybe I better try talking to this person. Sup, dude? That ghost is a god. What the? This person with much greater powers than me. It's... you? Hey! Sissel! Hey, what? No! Oh my, it's... Missile! It's a dog. Does that mean Missile's dead? Again? You look well for being dead. Did you see? Did you see what I did? I did it. I tried really hard and I did it. I saved Miss Camilla. Are you telling me I was done in by a puppy dog? Missile, what's going on? How did you get the powers of the dead? That's plus 0, Snow Dweller. After Miss Camilla went out and you left. Oh no, did this dog like slam his head into the wall until he died? I worked like crazy to make my own path, and I did it. Oh, okay. Linebacker behavior. All right. You get that one. And then I followed Miss Camilla out into the big wide world. And then, here at this park, I found her at last. Yes, you guessed it. I barked, you bet I did, and I went running after her too. And now he's dead. And then I guess I died. And then I was unconscious for a little while. When I came to, it was all over. Poor Miss Camilla. Crushed under that big scary lump. Oh, what have I done? I'm so sorry, little lady. Please forgive me. Miss Camilla. I had to rescue Miss Camilla. It was up to me. I cried out from the depths of my heart. And then... I can't tell you how surprised I was, but I bet you understand, right? Better than probably anybody else could. And I remember what you did for me, how you saved me. So... you went back, right? Back to 4 minutes before that little lady's death? You bet I did. Yep, he'll ever so gently nab her. How the hell does all this work? Because this is like a while ago now. And you know, I asked this exact question while playing this at one point. Like, oh, if ghosts can just do this, like, are they just simultaneously turning back time sometimes? And here we are. I don't know, it looks pretty far. I stretch out my paw towards the core. Oh, how I felt at that moment. I'd love for you to be able to feel it too. Go ahead, Sissel. Go ahead and try it for yourself. Ooh, wow. I can't believe it. How could you connect over such a great distance? Well, they don't call me Missile for nothing. And so then you manipulated that Mino thing and threw it aside. Right on top of my head. Well, no, actually. Huh? I can't manipulate things like you can, Sissel. You can't? Then how did you... I didn't know what to do. Then I happened to see something out of the corner of my eye. And it had a core, too. A single leaf hanging from the tree. I tried reaching out to the leaf. What in the world? I can't manipulate things, but apparently I can swap them. As long as the two things have the same shape, that is. Swap things with the same shape. Go ahead and try it. Press swap. Simply engage with the UI. Football shape. I can't believe the football is now relevant. All of my football-based obsession. And here we are. And it matters. We are so back. That's incredible. And so that's how you saved your mistress, is it? That's how I became caught up in this, is it? I'm very sorry. My powers were too meager. Meager? Because you see, I saw one more. Fucking cinema. Yeah, holy, welcome home, boys. I happened to notice one more core. There was something with the exact same shape stuck in the branches of a tree. Hey, you're right. If Mino could be swapped again with that, then disaster wouldn't have to rain down on my head. But what is that thing? It's too big to be elite. I'll tell you what it is. That's a motherfucking... Whatever it is, I'd much prefer it on my head than Mino. So why didn't you swap them, Missile? I couldn't. I can stretch out my paw a little further than you can, Sissel. Holy shit, we're gonna hold ghost hands and power of friendship save this random fucking guy. But this was just too far for me. I couldn't reach. I must admit, it's a fascinating spectacle of a death, if I do say so myself. I kept retrying over and over, seeing if there was anything I could do. I bet there's something you can do now. Huh? If we work together, you and me. Sissel, you think so? I don't plan on letting anybody die in front of me tonight. I gotta go mod Naya stream, but so glad I got here for the Missile Goat reveal. Yeah, I'll be there in a bit, honestly. I completely was like, oh, I'm out early from classes today. I should move my stream several hours early so I can show up in Naya's chat. But I'll see you in a bit, Snow Dweller. Do you think you can help me? Of course. Naturally. So we're gonna drop that Mino thing in a different spot. Okay, let's try it. Let's go back again to 4 minutes before. In that case, too, I think as soon as I'll finish this one, I'll just fucking pull up. Alright, let's get started. 4 minutes from now, you'll swap Mino with the leaf, and then you have to swap Mino with something else. Something with the same shape. Let's see, for JB. Oh yeah! We're jacking some box tonight. Let's go. Oh, I believe that's a rugby ball. Fuck you, dude. Never mind, we're smashing him. Rugby ball. We were so back. Never mind. He's going under the rock. But with the rugby ball where it is now, Missile can't reach it. So that means I have to move it closer somehow. It looks like you and I will have to work together on that one, Missile. Okay, I'm ready. Whenever you want to use my swap trick, just press V. That way you'll be able to control me. And then if you press V, control will come back to me. Okay, let's try it. Together we can stop Mino from hurting anybody. Alright, Missile. Your powers are the key this time. Okay, I'm ready. I can swap anything that has the same shape. Just call on me if you find anything you want to try. Probably the best thing to do is just try a bunch of things and see how it goes. And if I see something we can swap, I should use V. Okay. Whoa. Okay, he's on the move. I don't want to talk. I can move Missile around a whole ton. Holy crap. Oh, this is... Look at this funny flattened ball. Yeah. It's the same shape as that horrible Mino, but it's too far to swap from here. Even this ball is starting to look horrible to me. We have to find a way to get this ball closer to that Mino thing. Huh. Okay. There's like a ton of shit here. Hold on. Yeah, like each can be swapped. Is there another round thing anywhere? Okay, no balls, so... Don't know what that accomplished, frankly, but we're gonna let it rock. That also could be entirely wrong, so... You know, an oil drum is round, actually. What do you think of my lightning fast pace? I think it's fucking too much, man. We don't have time to prepare. I think we're gonna have to find a way to stop him from running. As far as I can see, the only way to do that is to use the playground equipment. The what? You know, the seesaw, the swing, those things. Precisely. Except there's one more piece of equipment to be exact. Stop him with the equipment. Maybe I should rethink things here. I think he's gonna die. I don't think we're saving him this time. So I'm gonna go looking over here at what things... Oh, I can't go over here after he jumps. I'm completely cut off. Okay, we're going back. So... Can't reach. I think we can open this rather inconsequentially, but now I'm stuck on this side, so we're just gonna have to deal. Well, would you look at that? There sure are a whole lot of round things around here. Oh boy. That means it's time for me, right? Oh boy. My hair is also round. Let's see. Use Missile's power, tap V. I'll try it and see what happens. Cool. I didn't want to talk. Okay. So we'll swap these. And swap to Sissel. Did this accomplish anything? The rugby ball's still in the tree, and behold the recklessness of youth. Yeah, it's that recklessness of yours that's causing us so much trouble. No one can stop the recklessness of youth. Well, if we can't stop it, then I guess we're gonna have to find a way to make it work for us. But if he comes running too fast, we don't have time to get ready. Looks like figuring out what to do with his recklessness is the key. Let's go back, and I can't reach anything now. Oh, it's too heavy. I have fucked myself. Alright, swap. And back, and lift, and swap. And back, and I can't reach. I can't reach a goddamn thing. Out. I'm not sure what that did for me. Yeah, look at this funny flattened ball. It's gonna happen regardless, because Missile's already done it. Knock it down from the tree. There must be something we can do. Okay. That's too heavy, too. Maybe it's because of the swap I made. I guess the little ball's all the weight I can handle. start climbing. I can rustle. And that did something. Huh. What do you have to say to me? Oh, fuck. Oh, that was so close. If it hit the ball, it could have knocked it down. Is that all this umbrella can be used for? For knocking the rugby ball down. Don't forget about my powers. And don't forget about my recklessness of youth. Awesome, guys. Really super awesome, productive discussion we're having here. You're getting flattened, bro. Wait. Stick? No. Nope. Put you in the ball. No, get you out of the ball. Trowel. Oh, missile. Let's like put you somewhere not in the way for a moment. And then you're stuck. No, I think this guy's getting smashed again. I turn this? I can. Oh, dude, I cannot get out of here. Alright. Oh, there he goes. This'll help. We're too late. Guess we'll have to start over again. Okay. Fuck, this one's kind of tough. Okay, you do literally nothing. Actually... Okay, I see the vision. Except I can't get out? Hello? Where'd my soul? Uh-oh. Huh? Are you coming back to talk to me again? No, I wish you would talk to me. We could discuss the gods. Oh boy. I just came this way without giving it much thought, but now there's no core for me to get back. You failed to follow the path of the gods. Maybe I'd better stop. Damn. Yeah, that's a rough one. Alright, so first things first, Sissel's gotta get the fuck out of the way. I'm gonna not do anything with this dumpster lid yet. I've got ideas. So now I can grab this. And these are not the same shape, but it is sort of umbrella shaped, if you think about it. Okay, what does swapping accomplish? Does it? Huh. Okay, we have to open the dumpster lid to move Sissel around. That's a non-negotiable. I can close it. And here comes this doofus. Okay. So... what do I do with all this stuff? I'm stupid. Okay, swap these around. Back. Move. And now... Missile, get out of my way. Oh, shit. It's like temporary. Okay, I see. I sort of see. Like, if I want this to stay in place, I need a ball that's heavy enough to hold it. So I can swap these. And now Sissel can move a little bit more freely. This fucking schmuck. If we go back for this ball, maybe the core is more reachable. Yes, okay, so now I'm in here. And I can start getting him up there to do something. I just don't know what. I don't think I was ever reaching the swing to do anything, so... Alright, put a missile in here, and it'll comment that it's a funny flattened ball. Same shape. Yeah. And nothing happening here. Nothing here. Yeah, this isn't reaching anything. Missile will help me out here, bud. Go back to Sissel and we move this again. It's a swing and a miss, so I'm not sure what that does. isn't, like, suddenly shaped like anything. Yeah, he's dead. He's dead again. Uh-oh. Alright, well, I'm gonna start this again. And I'm gonna be right back again. Okay. I'm back. I am fucking stumped. Can't do that yet. Swap these. Oh, but it's like still too far. I just want to move Missile Man. Okay. Ooh, here you come already. I swore to myself not to repeat my mistakes. Mistakes. When somebody's in trouble, you should lend them a hand. Otherwise, you'll definitely regret it. And now the recklessness of youth has taken over, giving me lightning-fast speed. I've been thinking. If we could stop this man from running, maybe he wouldn't get squished. Won't be easy to stop me once the recklessness of youth has taken over. Stop him. Well, these aren't the same fucking shape while it's spinning. Oh, you mother... Oh, wait a minute. Okay, there's nothing exactly his shape while he's running. I feel like I'm so close to knowing it. I'm just gonna let it play out. How do you stop him from running? You can't stop him there. You have to stop him here? I gotta move you out of the way. Okay. So what does just this do? We're just gonna let him jump and die. So none of that slows him down. Doesn't matter if it's baseball. It doesn't matter if it was the tire or the basketball. Can I... Either there's something happening up here that I'm missing, or I gotta just get Sissel over there faster. Will this matter? That it's like add a different A? No, it doesn't matter because it just settles. Which means now these need to be swapped so that Sissel can raise this. You can't reach anything here. And there's no core in the swing set to fuck with. Oh, let's go. Now what? Wow, I didn't see this coming. Don't you know the first thing about the globe climber? Huh? Even little children treat it with the respect it deserves. They know that unless you spin it gently, there's no stopping it. Yeah, it does look pretty dangerous. Looks like I'm just destined to fly through the air like this for a while. This just might buy us some time. Maybe he'll keep spinning around like that for the whole 4 minutes. I'm sorry, but I don't think I would stand for it that long. But anyway, at least we stopped him from running for a while. Let's do what we can while we have this chance. Okay. Alright, well, now I gotta think. What the fuck? You don't do anything. You are just a tire? I don't know that this is gonna change nothing. Here comes that man fast. No, here comes that man. Fast enough to scare even a quick little doggy like me. Uh-oh, the rugby ball's still in the tree. Ah, behold, the recklessness of youth. And I think we've already read this. We can't stop it, then I guess we're gonna have to find a way to make it work for us. Okay. What to do with his recklessness is the key. I'm still wondering that myself, but you gotta get up here. He might do something crazy if I just get this down, so maybe I just get lucky. Wow, I so did not see that coming. I never thought the umbrella would catch the ball. You see that, the tree branch? It shook a little. Okay, I see. If it only shook a little more, it would knock that terrible rugby ball down from this terrible tree. A little more weight. Okay, cool. We got this. Actually, can he reach that? Like, will it matter? If I try? Let's just give it a try. Nice. We moved the ball. What do you think, Missile? With the ball there, I think I can do it. In just a few seconds, you'll swap Mino with the leaf. And then from there, you can swap Mino one more time. The final moment's near, Missile. Are you ready? You bet. Get in the ball. Okay, watch me, Sissel. Here I go. The finishing touches. You can do it, Missile. Swap Mino with that ball. There, how's that? My head has been spared. Truly, that was a try worthy of the gods. And now Mino is right where he belongs. We did it again, didn't we? Didn't we? Okay, but what about the elephant in the room of dead Missile? Now nobody has to die. Except for one brave little somebody. Huh? I'm talking about you, Missile. Oh, me? I guess you're right, I'm still dead, aren't I? So now let's go back and save your life. Wait a minute. What is it? Now that I think about it, I think I want to stay dead a little longer. What? When I was alive, I couldn't even help Miss Camilla when she was in trouble. I want to be able to protect Miss Camilla. And to do that, I need these powers I have now. I see. Perfectly understandable. Even I wish I had powers like that. Hey, we just saved you. Don't wish your life away already. Oh, of course, you're right. Okay, Missile, have it your way. By the way, Mr. Reckless Youth, there's a certain detective who needs that music box you found. When we get back to the present time, could you give it to her? Certainly, you have my word. Let's go back then, to the present. And so Camilla ended up in the hands of the kidnappers. We weren't able to change that part. Lynn listened to my story without saying anything. I'm sorry, I wish there was something else I could have done. No, you did the best you could. I'm sure she's alright, after all. After all, she has me! Missile, are you in there? Miss Lynn, leave Miss Camilla to me. I know I don't look like much right now, but I'm sure I can help her. Missile. Eek. Miss Lynn. This is bad. Can't believe you lost your dog. I'm gonna leave it up to Missile. It kind of looks like Missile is being left up to the wind. Ooh. Oh, what's up, Twinkle Toes? I have something to give you. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods. Aren't you forgetting your promise? Oh, pardon me, pardon me. My apologies, this is for you. Oh. You kept the music box safe, didn't you? Thank you. Not at all. I was only doing what the Rock of the Gods would have wanted. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? He's mesmerized by my beauty. Hey, the cat's not allowed to get your tongue. Excuse me, but are you... No, it couldn't be. Have we met before? Aren't you that little girl from that time? I'll never forget it. It was 10 years ago in this park. 10 years ago? Are you talking about... Oh. Whose head? His head? Have you met this strange young man before, Lynn? I don't remember, but he said 10 years ago in this park. It can only be one thing that I can think of. Looks like I better talk to Mr. Leaflet here. Here in this park, the gods surely control fate. Today, 10 years from that day, we meet once again. If that isn't the power of the gods, then what else is it? It could just be coincidence. But apparently you know our lady detective here. Could you tell us about it? About what happened 10 years ago? Yes, of course. I was actually about to do just that. What's this Rock of the Gods you keep mentioning? Don't you know it's right there in front of us? Missile. Wait a minute, you say gods, but do you mean dogs? Of course not, don't be silly. This is no time for ridiculous word games. You are standing just above the Rock of the Gods now. Take a good look at that monument. Monument. Rock of the Gods, Temsic Park. The Rock of the Gods. The rock is buried in the ground right there. It's been there these 10 years. Ever since that day, it flew down from the heavens and showed us a miracle. A miracle? So this rock you've been talking about is a meteorite. Precisely. It dropped from the sky on that day 10 years ago. Yes, of course. Surely you know all about it. Me? That day, I just happened to be passing through this park. I had no idea that day would change my destiny. The sun was going down, and through the gloom, I heard the scream of a little girl. Eek. Now just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. I peeked out fearfully from the bushes and saw some shadowy figures. I didn't see the face of the criminal clearly. I knew I should do something to help, but I couldn't move. The tension was so thick it was painful. Just when I couldn't stand it any longer, that's when it happened. The sky suddenly burned bluish white. When it crashed into the ground, the meteorite gave off a shower of beautiful fragments. And then I saw it. One of those beautiful fragments pierced into the criminal's back. The judgment of the gods was brought down on the park that day. "10 years ago, the little girl that was saved. Oh, the little girl that was you was saved by the Rock of the Gods. Oh my, I can't believe it. The Rock of the Gods was given the name Temsik. And still today, it lies sleeping deep in the park's earth. I never knew about this Temsik. I always thought Detective Jowd was the one who saved me. You were very young then, and you passed out from the shock of being taken hostage. Of course you wouldn't remember. That's funny. A huge incident like that should have caused quite a stir. It's strange you've never heard of it, Lynn. It is, isn't it? But now that I think about it, I remember I didn't want to think about what happened. I avoided the news and I never came back to this park again. That's why I didn't know anything about it. The meteorite was named Temsik after the name of this park that it fell in. And then the Rock of the Gods was forgotten. Now an awful thing is happening. They're talking about turning the park into a housing site. I'll never forget the miracle I witnessed that day. And so I've taken up residence in this park and am trying to appeal to the people. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods, that is my mission. I see. I'm taking you with me, Missile. So 10 years ago, the little girl that was Lynn wasn't aware of the meteorite. I get that, but Detective Jowd, on the other hand, there's no way he didn't know about this Temsik thing. And if he knew, and the man died, I took his life. What was that confession of his all about? The Rock of the Gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago changed the destinies of many people's lives, like the ripples on a pond when a pebble was dropped in. With every answer I get, I learn about a new mystery. Will I be able to break the chain of mysteries before dawn? Anyway, now that we have the evidence we need, we decided to meet up again at the Minister's office. Besides, there are a few things I want to ask Detective Jowd. We found the music box, Detective Jowd. Good job, Lynn. I knew you would. Once everything had been resolved, I had wanted you to give this to him. Him? You mean Inspector Cabanela, right? I don't suppose he'll ever forgive me. Detective Jowd? Now then, let's get this thing open. There's a certain knack to doing it, you know? Just fucking force it. He calls that a knack? Looks more like brute strength to me. Here you are. You should find scorch marks on the grip. Scorch marks? When Camilla built her contraption, she used a special kind of string. It's a kind magicians use. It burns up in an instant and disappears. Why would little Camilla use something like that? I don't know. Maybe because she's a detective's daughter? Not leaving any evidence behind and all that. In the case report, there was mention of some scorch marks. When it happened, Camilla was watching from her hiding place. She saw the flame run to the gun, something she naturally didn't include in her design. I took the gun out of the frame and replaced it with a picture. If you remove the picture, you should find scorch marks behind it on the frame too. And those marks should match up with the ones on the gun. In other words, it proves the contraption existed there in that room that day. And it didn't work the way your little girl intended, is that right? Exactly, some cowardly culprit modified the design. But that angle was never brought up in court. And so, as Justice Minister, I must call off the execution at this point. I knew I was right. It wasn't Detective Jowd. Now we can finally prove that. Thank goodness. Thank you, Lynn. In those eyes of yours, I see the eyes of that little girl from 10 years ago. What's the matter? I just don't know. What should I have done 5 years ago? Back then, nobody had any way of knowing the true nature of the manipulator. It wasn't anybody's fault that we didn't know the truth. Do you really think so? Of course, besides, what's important right now is deciding what to do next, am I right? She's right, Mr. Minister. Yes, of course, I do believe she is. What is it now? I just don't know. What should I do next? You'll figure it out. We believe in you. Sissel, if you hadn't come to my cell tonight, I would be gone by now without ever having known any of this. This is what I deserve. That's what I told myself these past 5 years. But things are different now. Thanks to you, my eyes have finally been opened. Tonight, I've come into contact with a lot of people's lives and gotten involved in their fates. And the only reason I was doing it was to regain my own lost memory. But things are different now. We're connected to each other somehow. I just know it. And that's why I need to ask you a few more questions. In order to find the truth about us. Fair enough. Fire away. Sissel told me all about it, Detective Jowd. About the manipulator? Yes, and it looks like this manipulator really did a number on the minister, too. Ah. Please don't pick on the minister. If he dies again, I'm the one who has to save him. Whoa. Sissel, do you think that's what happened to me, too? What are you talking about, Lynn? Don't tell me. You were manipulated, too? There was always a part of me that just couldn't believe it. That image of the one who shot me. But now I see the possibility of a new explanation. But who is it, and why did they do it? That contraption was a birthday surprise for Camilla's mother, wasn't it? That's right. Something's been bothering me about it. I feel like I know that device from somewhere. No surprise there. You lost your life once tonight because of that machine. Right, I knew it. See, Detective Jowd? No, I'm afraid I don't see. I told Detective Jowd about it. Yeah, somebody recreated the whole thing in the junkyard. Told him about seeing the exact same contraption tonight in a completely different place. That's very strange indeed. A junkyard on the edge of town. I've never even heard of the place. And what's more, I've never told a single soul about that contraption. You haven't? That old pigeon guy. Who in the world is he? Detective Jowd, you must have heard this name before. Temsic? The meteorite that fell into the park 10 years ago. You were there. So you found out about that, did you? I hear that meteorite saved Lynn's life. That's right. I couldn't do anything to help Lynn that day. But in that case, I don't get it. If it's true, doesn't it mean you didn't steal somebody's life away? What are you talking about? Detective Jowd, you told me that 10 years ago, the person who killed the perpetrator in the park was you. What? But it was the meteorite. I wasn't lying. I stole that man's life away, no question about it. It was entirely my fault. I was just about to shoot him. I would have shot him in the next instant if the meteorite hadn't come. And at that point, I was already a murderer. This guy is melodramatic as fuck. That's not true. You were trying to save me. Lynn, I'm sorry, but I don't think that's really it. Huh? The truth. On that day 10 years ago, a different incident happened in another place, where he also shot a guy. Another place? Yes, in the police headquarters interrogation room. The worst sort of incident. A suspect who was being questioned escaped. Wow, I didn't know about that. I happened to be there in the detective division, so I joined the chase. Fortunately, or I guess unfortunately, I was able to track him down alone in the park. Hold it right there. Don't come any closer, I'll shoot. I fired a warning shot. I wanted to catch him bad. That warning shot made him panic. At the time, I was a young and green detective, brandishing my sense of justice like a sword. I made him panic and got you involved, Lynn. It was all my fault. Detective Jowd. All I could see was my target. I couldn't even see you. I'm so sorry, Lynn. Okay, I see. So the man who grabbed me died that day. These last 10 years, I've never forgotten his face. And then a few years after that, when my wife Alma died in such a mysterious way, I thought it was my fate, my punishment for what I'd done. I painted pictures in my cell. Nothing but portraits of people's faces. All the faces of the many people I'd met in my life and didn't want to forget. And tonight, I finished my last portrait, the final face I wanted to remember. The final face. The face of the man in the park that day. Wait just 1 minute. That can't be. I saw that painting. I saw the face you painted tonight. My twin brother. It was my face. Are you telling me I was the man in the park that time? That's right. That face of yours is the face I saw 10 years ago. The face of the man whose life I stole, of the man who was pronounced dead at the scene. But hold on, Detective Jowd. That can't be true. I just met Cecil for the first time tonight. And he died right in front of me. By the way, the name that I know the man in the park that day by isn't Cecil. What? From the first minute I laid eyes on you tonight, I've been wondering, who in the world is this guy? Mr. Minister. Inspector Cabanela, where are you? Just be quiet and listen. This is our demand. What? Demand? Our demand hasn't changed. The execution must be tonight. Once we've confirmed it's been carried out, we'll release the hostage. What are you talking about, Inspector Cabanela? And you know it wasn't my daughter who was abducted. Does it really matter who the hostage is? A life is a life. Even if it's the daughter of a death row prisoner. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. What is it, Mr. Minister? You look paler than ever. What in the world? What's going on, Inspector Cabanela? I knew I was right to not like that fuck! The rock of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago twisted the fates of many people and started a chain of tragic events. I'm fucking vindicated. And even now, the chain continues to grow ever longer. Inspector Cabanela's call proved that to us. And the greatest mystery of all has risen to the surface. Who is this me I've been chasing all night? Who am I? I'm even further from knowing than when I started. Yeah, it's peak. This game rocks. That was awesome. This shit's so fucking fun. I'm gonna be real sad when this is all over. Oh. But it's been a fun time. It's been basically 4 fucking hours. I missed the past hour because I had to go out real quick. You know, it's all right, bud. It was awesome though. You missed some good shit. But this was good. Thank you. I'm having so much fun with this game. I'm having fun streaming again. It's good to be back. But God, I'm hungry. Now, I'm gonna grab a bite to eat, and we already know where I'm gonna be for the rest of the night. I like to keep it low key. I don't like making a big hullabaloo. So I'm gonna probably just shut it down and go watch Naya. Am I gonna see you in there? It is time to jack some box if that's what you're about. Raid her? That's so much. That feels like a kind of extra. I mean, if you're going anyways, yeah, I can just drag you along. That's where I'm gonna be. It just feels like a lot, but I can do it. Let's raid Naya, me and you. How do I do this again? Right. Pop it out. Start raid. Here we go. We're going. Thanks for hanging. Let's go check in on our favorite Floppa.